Okay, we are up and good to go. No face this week, apologies. All right, I think we're running. I think we're gaming. Still say this should have like... I can't rotate it out here. And there we go. Crack it open. All right. Yeah, see, it's just, it needs more of like a battle skirt. Otherwise it just looks kind of silly. Or like tights or something. Pardon me. Alright, so we do need to report to M'aana, but then we have an event to do. Let me double check really quick. I think that event is in Redania. Hatching Tide. Oh, the last one was in Redania, so maybe not. Oh no, the last one was in Thanalan. It was in Gul'dah. Yeah, this is Redania. Cool. Is it? Am I still getting some weird lagginess? Man, it was bugging me earlier. I swear something's going on. Plugged in good on the internet though, so it's not bad. Alright, whatever. If it's a little jumpy, it's a little jumpy. I am working on... Everything's 21, right? Yep, working on Gladiator. Okay, good. Go ahead and lunch as we go. Can't, alright. Hello, hello, Deremedies. Hey, it's the airport. Echebold. Welcome back, M'aana. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the deep craft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Beau Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. I'm just realizing I didn't see those other adventurers when I left the deep craft. Slightly concerning. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. No. Veer's gone, and it's all your fault. Yet, if it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Ah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Abir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Abir. Please, forgive me. See, this music just does not work at all. Seems like this has become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. That's really depressing, good lord. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I'll be glad to share the details with you. I will in just in a moment. Level up. Nice. No, I did. I eated an egg already. Doodaloo. Do a little doodaloo on my phone, on my flute. Yes, on my phone. Fludelica. Sick. Pardon me. Goblet of Fire. Papaya, 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 papaya. Hatching Tide has come once more, and I dare say we may have outdone ourselves this time. It all hinges on whether we can see Mistress Leopold's dream realized. Ah, come to enjoy the Hatching Tide festivities, have you? Welcome, my friend! I take it the Hatching Tide decorations have caught your eye? It warms my heart to greet yet another reveler, for I am the host of this event, Julia Leopold, at your humble service. If I'm not mistaken, you're an adventurer, yes? Might I have your name? M'aana, a festive name to be sure. I hope that you shall find all things Hatching Tide to your liking. In fact, I know you shall. For I have seen it in a dream clear as the one I had many moons ago, where the 12 Archons delivered unto me a prophecy which inspired this occasion. I have worked tirelessly since that night to do their words justice. This year it was again a dream that sparked my imagination, a dream of a Gubu, massive and marvelous, standing upon the stage where else but in Ul'dah, so many malms away. Wreathed in radiant flowers of pink, the darling Gubu held in her hands an egg decorated most lavishly. And there is but one time a year when the sandy brown of that city is accented by peach blossoms in full bloom. Yes, I speak of Little Ladies' Day. The message of Mistress Leopold's dream was clear. Combine the spirit of Hatchingtide and Little Ladies' Day to create the most exciting day that jewel of the city has seen. Naturally, we sought out those in charge of the event and brought our proposal before them. "'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mistress M'aana. I have the honor of acting as this year's Royal Seneschal, and it is my duty to bring smiles and cheers to all the ladies of the realm. What is Little Ladies' Day, you ask? Why, it is a day when the maidens of Eorzea are doted upon as princesses by their very own loyal Seneschal. Mistress Leopold's proposal was quite unprecedented, and so confident was she in her vision that she had already secured the services of a performer and his Gubu companion before meeting with us. I regret to say not all in Ul'dah share in her conviction. Many doubt the safety of such an act, which has brought our plans for Little Ladies' Day to a standstill. The trepidation is not without cause, mind you. Some 15 years ago, a supposedly tame Gubu ran amok in the city streets, causing untold harm. When the Seneschal informed us of these circumstances, I got to thinking we could hold a Hatchingtide event here in Gridania, with a Gubu as the main attraction. Not only would this lift the spirits of Gridania's people, but it would prove to those in Ul'dah that the Gubu poses no danger. Surely that would put any doubts to rest. In fact, the performers have already arrived. Nonota and I were treated to a display of their show, and I must say, never have I seen a Gubu so pretty and sweet. Out of all the paths forward we could have taken, this seemed to be the only one which might please all parties. I came to Gridania at once so I could act as a witness for my peers in Ul'dah. Since you're here, might you accompany me to the show? Someone as well versed in this realm's beastkin as you may be singularly qualified to tell us just how docile this Gubu is. I expect quite a few eggs from our trolls. Well, I hate to see Mr. Leopold's dreams shattered. Egg pun. As would I. Well, I'm certain there's nothing to fear. Having a stout arm by my side will be most reassuring. Well then, all is settled. The show of a lifetime awaits at Bent Branch Meadows. You'd best not tarry. Agreed. Let us make our way there and speak with Aldemund, the performer in charge. Oh, I can hardly wait. Thunk Whack. That's a good name. Perfect. Oh, it's so cute. I don't believe I've ever been this close to one before. Pardon me. Oh, didn't see you there. Can we help you? Greetings, I am the Royal Seneschal, in charge of making Little Lady's Day most memorable for all ladies of the realm. Mistress Aleapo has informed us that you have quite the show prepared for us.
Ah, we've been waiting for you. You'll be hard-pressed to pick your jaw up off the floor after you've seen what my PT has in store for you. I've been watching over her ever since the day I found her wandering the wilderness all by her lonesome. We spent ages looking for a family, but now I suppose we're all each other has.
Petey? A lovely name to be sure. And those flowers, are they peach blossoms? I dare say she is the very picture of a Little Lady's Day princess.
Ah, I'm glad to hear that. I know Petey is too. She's thought of little else since the moment Miss Aleapo came to us with her peculiar request. There's nothing in this world that we love more than hearing an audience cheer, and I think this time we'll learn that and then some. We call this one Egg Surprise. Go on, Petey.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
That was astounding! Impressive, ain't it? And all it took was a few glamour prisms. Of course, that wasn't where the genius was required. It took us days and nights of racking our brains to figure out how to capture the spirit of 2 celebrations. In the end, though, I think we did about as good as a job as could be expected. Now, here comes the rub. Ever since we arrived in Gridania, Petey's been a little on edge. I hate to see her like this, but I think I figured out what's causing it. As you just saw, she's got no problem performing in front of an audience of 2. When a whole gaggle of revelers showed up not too long ago, she just froze up.
I see. She must not be used to such large crowds.
Luckily, I managed to save the show by climbing atop her head. That set her mind at ease and helped her find her courage. But I ain't as young as I used to be. My knees are already crying out in protest at the prospect of climbing her again. But you, on the other hand, I reckon you've got plenty of moms left in those adventurous legs of yours. Might I trouble you to join our merry troop and support Petey during her star turn? All you have to do is climb atop her and head towards the crowds. Show them our act, tell the spectators to come to me for an egg of their own. Still plenty to go around.
Titties.
Rawr.
I love Petey. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to love Petey, but still. If Petey's act is a hit in Gridania, it would do much to allay the concerns of my Wildon compatriots. Best of luck, M'aana.
Trust me, Petey'll love having you aboard. Now's our chance to get these eggs into the hands of the eager Gridanians. She's too timid to wander off on her own, so if something else demands your attention, she'll make her way back to me. Now, get out there and give Gridania an egg surprise.
It's so cute. Look at her.
What a sweetie. There we go. Feel more visible now. What did I just see? Oh, this must be that performing Goobo I heard so much about. Good show, good show. I think I'll get an egg of my own to remember this by. No. Just a turn. Oh, it didn't. Why did it not trigger? There we go. That was amazing! The rabbits were so adorable! And that crown of peach blossoms is so pretty. I wonder if they give them out with the eggs. Let's go find out.
Flop, 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 flop.
Oh my stars, what manner of... Oh, you're promoting Hatching Tide? Yes, I knew that, of course. Splendid trick that was, truly. I never knew Goobus to be adept at anything besides eating, but you've expanded my horizons. I hope I'll partake in the festivities this year after all. I wonder how far I could run away with Petey. Come on, Petey, let's escape.
Good work, M'aana. Same goes for you, Petey. I could hardly pass around the eggs fast enough.
Well,
And it looks like Petey's managed to conquer her fears. Let's hope these ovations are enough to conquer the seneschals. Oops. I'm not getting much XP anyway. I was like, oh, I forgot to switch to a different one. Although I've been but a bystander at affairs so far, what I've seen has been truly inspiring. Petey is possessed not only of a kind heart, but the soul of an entertainer as well. I would have her be the main attraction of our stage in Ul'dah. On behalf of the Little Ladies' Day Planning Committee, I invite you to our city as honored guests. Well, I'm not one to decline such an eager invitation. Consider it accepted. But first, I'd best tell Miss Leopold that she'll be needing more eggs. Go on to Ul'dah. We'll find our own way there before long. Wonderful. Then I shall depart at once and make the stage ready for your arrival. Ahem. You've helped tremendously already, but there's no denying that Petey has taken a shine to you. Might you watch over her in Ul'dah for a while, just until she becomes accustomed to the crowds? I'm gonna pick up that quest to head Ul'dah first. Petey in pink, so pretty in pink. It's pretty good. Kitty says hi. Or more accurately, Kitty says, "What do you want? I'm trying to sleep." Whoa. That's a really cute look. Oh, Mother Mio, what was that you had for me? A message for somebody in Ul'dah? Surely it won't be something very important that will derail this other quest line at all, right? I'll figure out how it will go, but... So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, M'aana, and good luck. That... Charlie Dog Star. I feel like that's a reference I know. But I can't think of it, so whatever. It's the little lady's music. Ah, you are arrived. You'll be glad to know that I managed to win over the planning committee with my story of Petey's show. Woldow's gates will be cast wide for her arrival. If she's amenable to the idea, I would have her be the star attraction on this year's stage. But the first order of the day is to spread the word. If we tell the citizens what we saw in Bent Branch Meadows, it is my hope that they will welcome Petey with open arms. And if her show is a success, then we will have managed a celebration which spans from Gridania to Ul'dah, painting smiles upon the faces of all the realm's little ladies and egg fanatics alike. I shall stay here and drum up what interest I can. Pardon me? M'aana, pray head to the steps of Thal and do the same. Meet me at the stage afterwards, and together we can shower Petey with applause. I guess I will head in here and then see where I'm supposed to go. Is it just Little Lady's decorations in here at the moment? Yeah, looks like it. I don't know Goobos are capable of anything more than mindless eating. Are you sure this show isn't just watching a beast chomping on hay? The crowds of Gridania gave her a standing ovation. Oh, when you put it that way. Besides, it's not as if I have aught else to do. Alright, look for me among the crowd. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. So rainy out. Hey, there she is again. A Gooboo here in Ul'dah? Oh, that dredges up terrible memories of the rampage I witnessed as a child. Oh no, gonna be making players feel old. How do you know that won't happen again? Have you seen this Gooboo with your own eyes? Yes, and she's as gentle as a tame chocobo. Nope, let's see this one. Is that so? Well, I see no reason you would lie to me. Very well, I shall go. Perhaps in this way I can conquer my fears. Heart attack. 4 found dead on Pearl Lane. A Gooboo performer? Aren't they dangerous? I suppose a friend of mine was raving about the show she saw in Gridania. If it's the very same, I suppose it's worth a look. Dummy. Target dummy. I don't want the actual event to be while it's raining. Oh, she's scared. Oh, we gotta rally her. These crowds got even my knees shaking. I can't imagine what Petey must be feeling. My thanks, M'aana. It seems word has spread even further than I'd hoped. And while this is cause for celebration, Petey appears to be intimidated by their expectant gazes. Of course, you could just hop up on her head and she'd calm down like that, but we can't lean on you forever. Why don't you rally her spirits with some encouraging words, M'aana? Seems she's warm to you, and I reckon she'd appreciate whatever you have to say. Truth be told, this is her first time performing alone in front of so many people. I can see why her legs won't listen to her heart.
Little Ladies' Day needs its princess.
Huh. That did the trick. You really got a talent for lifting the spirits of the downtrodden, M'aana. We're in your debt, truly. It's almost time. Lady Eliapo should have arrived by now. M'aana, pray join the bystanders and give Petey your heartiest cheer.
Grrr.
Is that?
No. No, I don't have that dance. I don't think. No, yeah. There's a different one that my other character has that unfortunately this character will not have. And now for the final act. Bedecked in blooming flowers, this Gubu princess has prepared something unforgettable for all the little ladies out there.
This is just how I envisioned it in my dream. And to think I even believed Gubus were not but wild beasts. Oh, I simply adore her.
If Hatching Tide is even half as thrilling as this show, I best catch the next airship to Gridania. All's well that ends well. The little ladies get a great show, and Hatching Tide gets more egg seekers.
Your smiles are like so many flowers in full bloom. Peter will be the talk of Wilda for moons to come.
That she will. That she will. I'll have to thank you, Miss Eliapo, for giving us both the chance to bring a little brightness to so many lives. She should do the emote again, right there. I reckon Petey had the most fun out of everyone here.
I've left Ninota in charge of goings-on in Gridania. Oh, but she could see my dream come alive.
Thank you, Petey, for bringing joy to the citizens of Wilda, especially its little ladies.
That was better than I could have imagined. Hatching Tide and Little Ladies' Day both will be remembered as the highlights of the year.
Couldn't have done it without your help, M'aana. We'll both be looking back on this experience with fondness for the rest of our lives. Speaking of which, I got to thinking maybe it's time I leave this performance business behind me and let Petey spread her wings. I think she'd be more than happy by your side if you'll have her. As for me, I have it in my mind to find a place to settle down and rest these old bones. I'd hate to tie Petey down just when she's found her passion. If you bring her along on your adventures, she'll be able to deliver smiles to corners of the world I've only heard tales of.
Are you sure you can manage without her?
Tant and I already feel the tendrils of loneliness tugging at my heart, but they'll lose their grip so long as I know Petey's with you. I look forward to hearing of her exploits as I while the days away. He's like, yeah, I don't care. See you, old man.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm required in Gridania. Ninota must know just how perfectly my dream manifested.
Give the lass our regards, eh? I'll stay here in Ul'dah until the festivities end, and who knows, maybe longer.
And with that, allow me to thank you personally, M'aana. No princess in all the realm could have asked for a more devoted seneschal.
And that includes Petey. Seeing you dote upon her so dutifully reminded me why I volunteered for this position in the first place.
Although Petey's show is concluded, Little Ladies' Day has not. Pray enjoy all that we have prepared. And don't be a stranger in Gridania, either. Yeah. All right, Petey, into the Pokeball. Hey, I got the egg minigame. She's Goo and she's Grace. Excellent. All right. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called M'aana Nunh by any chance? Mayon sent word you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Leveled up archer, I guess. Cool. I guess I should be making a point to switch. Oh yeah, because these are MSQ quests. Duh. Of course I should. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty! Another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind. big grobblier. Excellent timing, Papashan. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papashan, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise M'aana of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at M'aana Nunn's mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbelt Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the aetherically-challenged, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the aetheryte to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the aetheryte, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a dangerous to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Oh, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of M'aana Nunn's is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel.
What up? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. I just hope you got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The head of concierge have left the place in a right state, nearly a week after mine resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Uhl dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We know full well about the giants beforehand. The project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. Hoping the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. No. This one. There's a chocobo here, though. Take you out to Horizon. See if somehow magically I don't get stopped along the way for a fate. Breathe. Yeah, look at those blue arrows. The lizards! Is that 3 fate stack? No, it's just 2 fate stack. Okay. And the hop. Gotta make sure I keep them alive, cause I feel really bad. Awesome. And I forgot to eat an egg. Actually, eat pearl chocolate. Well, the other one ended, but this one started, so got another one to do anyway. That's a big bird. Gonna stay away from you.
See, I swear I'm getting some kind of stuttering that makes no sense given the way I have everything set up right now. It's obnoxious. There we go. Earth is causing this. No idea. Stream's still going though? Stream still seems to be going fine. Alright, whatever. Just watching this to make sure it looks good. It's more of a delay than I was expecting. It's supposed to be less of a delay than that. Weird. Alright, Copper Bell Mine time. What is going on? Alright, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna fiddle with some stuff and see if I can fix this. If I can't, I'll be right back and I'll just get the dungeon started, but I'd rather not be running in there with a bunch of choppiness if I don't have to. So, be right back. Okay. Let's hope things are good now. It feels a little smoother, so let's just hope. Just now, somebody else ran up here and talked to this guy and then disappeared, so they're definitely doing this dungeon as well. It's pretty fine. But... There's been an incident inside Copper Bell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here.
What? You're the adventurer who's been volunteered to quell a head of conchaires. I didn't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly. Oh. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Get ready as best you can, and enter at will.
Is your name Will? Is this guy's name Will? Alright. Conjurer it is. Yep. Food. Good to go. Got a Marauder, a Thaumaturge, and a Lancer. See, it should have been a Thaumaturge and a Pugilist and a Gladiator. Alright. Oh, I gotta... Have I seriously not done that? Tut-tut me. I gotta fix these. Okay. Yep. Alright. Let's go. Get in there, Marauder. A shield yet. Been a little while since I healed the dungeon. First time this character's done it at all. Key. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, thank goodness. Good, they have a solution for that. Whew! Okay, that was weird. It's the side area, right? Yeah. The side area that unfortunately does not have a treasure chest. That's a little lame.
already in giant territory. Nothing out here either. Damn. That looks so cool. Wahahaha. Oops. Apparently someone was still attacking it. Thing is big. Well, yep. That's right, dude. Jump on the blast device. Kotos. Come on, music. There we go. Dude did not dodge fast enough. Oh, that was gonna hit me no matter what. Got it.
He's fine. Nope. 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 There we go. Nice. Cool. Do I already have those? No, because I wouldn't be able to pick it up. Yeah. Mimic? Nope. But I already have a thing for it. Boo. Boo. Y'all gonna teleport down again? See you down there. Easy day. Oh, I gotta check to see if there's treasure chests. Yeah. Acolyte's half gloves. Alright, you gonna come jump up on top of it again, Marauder? Yeah, there you go. Jump! Slime! The sound effect in this fight is so good. Oh, okay, cool. Not that one. This one. It is extremely silly how satisfying I find that sound. It's like a real boss fight, man. This fight used to be so annoying. And like hard to understand. Rock! Rock! I cast rock! Level up again! I already have the tabard. Sad day. And jump on the blasting device. Thank you very much. Much stranger critters down here. Ah, whatever. It's all too easy to get a... Aw, lightning or strike. But they're saying things, dang it. I keep not paying attention to this. I can't be the only one worried about the mine collapsing, right? Looks like we'll need more fire sand. Why the 12? What is that? Plundered battle axe. It's the one weapon that I really don't need. And we're just gonna make our way over that way. Oh god! Oh, nobody comments on that? That's too bad. No, no, don't boost yourself. No boosting. Curious. Wish I got more of the weapons. Ah, well.
The Cold Throne. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. Colossal. Fire Scorch! Soulthometer is so baby. Yeah. Cast one healing spell that entire foe. Healers are just backup DPS in this game. Support DPS. Thank you. Ah! Huzzah! Oh wait, you are plenty leveled up. Yeah, you are now my tied for highest combat level with Marauder. Fuck yes. Okay, Pugilist. Nothing new for Pugilist. Vivian Wrath. I've seen that name. Pretty sure I've seen that. Look at the sleepy baby.
Can't lean down and pet it. Don't want the camera to smack into the gate, right? Is it? It's the lizards again. That it? Awesome. Gotta keep those lizards away. Have they still not disappeared? Whoa, wait, what? They make it all the way up there? Did I not know that? I don't think I knew that. The wrap-up. Not the wrap-up, it's the wrap-up. Uh-oh. Interesting. I know what this is.
Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Odal will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Ramodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece.
Pardon me. It's the bully.
Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it.
But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin.
What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Get back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know? Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't heard of your crime.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of you. I swear on my mother's graves I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. Ha ha ha. Little hands out.
And who the hell's are you when you're at home? This dog's master. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Oh yeah, teach me a lesson, alright. Teach me a lesson on how to get a good workout for the day. Stop bloody gulping in and give me a hand, will you? Bugger, bugger, bugger! I wish I could change right now. Because I would just change to... what they are. Constantly switching mid-fight. Oh, I wanted to go run at him. I knew I wouldn't be able to do anything, but I wanted to be able to run at him when it interrupts. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Ow. Owie. Why are you giving me an ice cream headache? That's what I've always imagined the that reaction to be. Well, hello, whoever's on call.
I'm sorry. If me being here is giving you a headache, I can leave.
Yep, giving me an ice cream headache. I've always imagined that the reaction the Warrior of Light gives whenever they get a oh my god, what is it called? Whatever. The like visions of the past headache face that your character gives. I've always imagined it feels like an ice cream head, like a freeze brain. Brain freeze. Freeze brain, whatever.
I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked.
And you wouldn't be mistaken.
It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like these aren't easily solved. How nice that I get to, you know, flash backward into exposition. Very handy.
Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city.
I see.
But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities?
If the talk is true, yes. But perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city.
Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we'll always have the immortal flames.
Dare say the Brass Blades would welcome their help.
The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives.
Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again.
Looking around, you'd think Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and we'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Echo! That's the name of it. How nice of the Echo to drop me into some exposition that just happened to be near the person I'm looking at. Madam, are you alright? Was that a 10? Wait, Ray, are you listening to something? Because it's bleeding through pretty bad then.
I even muted. Hang on.
Look, you gotta figure it out. Something's going on. You're a computer whiz. Figure out where your mic is pulling audio from, where the wires are. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Y'shtola is hiding. Yeah, I will overlook this, but just this once. Asshole. Gods bless you, adventurer. You didn't come along when you did. Who knows what that monster might have done? Don't bear thinking about. Hey, Y'shtola. Don't think I didn't see you over there.
Okay, I'm done watching stuff.
Ever the selfless hero, I see. It's been a while, adventurer. It has indeed. A long, long while. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lumensa. I'm sorry, this whole time as I've been running around leveling up a bunch of things? Okay. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personable envoy with admirable humility, and have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. I mean, that's
Sucker.
that's actually true for the way I'm playing this character. It's very valid. Every time I pass a fate. In summary, you've demonstrated all of the qualities we seek in an adventurer. We seek? For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good. Whether you mean it to or not, it's a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes for your character.
But unfortunately, we've decided not to move forward with your application at this time.
Yes, exactly. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. What?
But for all your admirable qualities, we have unfortunately decided not to move forward with your application at this time.
Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I'm not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit from your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, then pray return to the waking... sorry, we're not there yet. We should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. I mean, that's what's about to happen. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand, is a close friend and ally of ours. Now let me give you just a little smooch. Inform her that you've been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. Alright, now to go relax, have a drink, and then tell Momodi, hey, yeah, the seance, what was it, the seance of the Sixth Dawn? Something like that? Now look, M'aana has impeccable memory, unlike me. That's also a lie. She also has terrible memory, but... Scenes like this are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tales of gentlemen's woes with the women folk from time to time. Dude just walks away. Ah,
I just
M'aana.
walked.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, I thought you were done with the dialogue.
Alright, I'll finish this up first then. Ah, M'aana. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventure. But, gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ill in the adventure Mion said you'd be, M'aana. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. What, she talked about a short Makode girl with white hair? Because there's like a bajillion of us. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Don't worry, I've seen you the last couple dungeons, and I heard everything went shit for you at the last one. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the... then my boyfriend took a death to the body. No, I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer
like you. But then one of my party members took an arrow to the knee.
That's what I say. He took a death to all of him.
There might have been an arrow in his knee involved.
No, it was his head was left behind. She had his head and may still have his head. So, yeah, you're right. Okay. There may have been an arrow.
We have no idea
involved,
what might be in his knees.
Fair. Nothing, apparently. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Okay, so you're a conjurer, right? The first thing you should do, if you want to keep your party members alive, is learn the resurrection skill. M'aana Nunh. I shan't forget. Thank you, M'aana Nunh. I pray that we'll meet again. Fare you well. She's so sad. M'aana Nunh. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Beating business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But, against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, man. Eh? What did you say? Every time characters do this, it's so dumb. I talk quietly, and they're like loudly shouting back what I just said at them, apparently. You want to know about the scions of the seventh dawn? Eh? What'd you say? You want to know about the scions of the seventh dawn? And everybody just like looks over. They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, M'aana, the scions ain't no ordinary folk. The work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, that even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Well, ma'am, I have to know who your Stola is better. If she says she wants to hang out with me, I'm gonna do it.
So I just walked all the way to McDonald's and back. And then, you know, I put the food on my desk right in front of me. And then I'm like, I want some food. So I got up and went to the kitchen.
Wait, sorry, run me through that again?
I walked like a mile all the way to McDonald's and all the way back. And I put the McDonald's on my desk right in front of me.
And then
there I was
probably
munching
forgot
on it. And then I thought to myself, I could use some food. And I got up and went to the kitchen.
Wow. Wow. Well done.
Like, it's right there. That is the food.
So you want to know more then, do you?
I want something else?
Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. The other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old on. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. Good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task.
Put them both on the same door.
Right? I mean, that's the thing is, most adventurers can see certain death
who
and
would
be like,
pass up the wealth? And like, anyone who walks through the first door needs to see a therapist. Like, that's what should be on the other side of the door, is a therapist.
that is entirely her point, is that adventurers are like, okay, something promising certain wealth, clearly that's a lie. Something promising certain doom, well, that's just a challenge.
Clearly also a lie.
That's just a challenge.
So adventurers are just mistrustful.
And you know, take anything that says certain doom with a you know, they immediately see the leaderboard and fame behind it. What's that? It's not possible? That's just another kind of possible.
But you can get the fame by being the limitless wealth.
Hang on. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join it. Individuals like you, M'aana. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would like to know very much. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the... Write it down once.
Waking Sands?
I'm gonna actually make a note of this. Well, they didn't say return to, so this is number 0. Mark, we have hit the 0th time.
Are you gonna take a drink every time someone sends
Oh
you to the
my
waking
god,
Sands?
that's brilliant. I mean, it doesn't really work because I'm not gonna be like,
Yeah, it takes a couple hours every time, so like.
yeah, and I'd have to have a
you'd be
drink
drinking very
candy
slowly.
every time I play, and but still, yeah, I can
It's
I can
basically just
take a drink.
take one drink every stream.
Mm-hmm. It's called the Waken Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. I wonder who's at the entrance.
Or like the Bacon Sands.
You're a woman in demand, M'aana. Days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Tell them how you're faring. Okay. Right, well, I've said my
I'm
piece.
still
Off
here.
you go. Okay, this is just level 17. Cool. So. Go to the Waking Sands.
Always sands. No one ever wants you to be, waking papyrus.
Ha 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 ha. Ooh, can I get up on this? Yes, I can! This is an actual physical decoration! Holy shit! Decorations in this game are almost always non-entities. Like this.
I got your non-entity right here.
Let's see if I can find a way to do this where the rest of my body doesn't show up.
I got the rest of my body right here.
I'm trying to make it just my face is coming out of the tree, but I think it's going to be my face and my boobs no matter what.
Oh no. The lamentable
Oh, God.
troubles of having big boobs.
Alright, there we go, kind of. You want to see M'aana as a tree?
Sure.
I have become tree.
Hey.
Anyway, point is, for events, most decorations are like that. But this one, for whatever reason, is a physical decoration. To horizon. Am I gonna have to kill the lizards again? It's so pretty. Oh, I gotta eat more food whenever I jump off the chocobo. Ah, there we go. Gotta kill some doggos again. So this is a very large bird over here with very sharp teeth. Stay the hell away from that. And a yup.
You know what's saddening?
What?
It's when you apply to like 600 jobs, and then you go to your LinkedIn jobs page to list all the jobs where you've applied, and it says 125 ever. It's like in Minecraft, you know, where you go into a cave underground and you walk for like a mile, and then you come out 10 meters from where you started. Now, I know a lot of the jobs, probably most of the jobs on LinkedIn, don't have the easy apply button. So when you click the apply button, you leave LinkedIn, and so it doesn't count as an applied job. You actually have to go back to the job page again and say, yes, I applied. And half the time, that doesn't, like... Actually, I would say, no, that never works, because when you go back to the page reloads and forgets that you've already seen it. So instead of the I applied button, you just get the apply button again.
Yeah, it's the this website does not use cookies.
Yeah, so like
This
I know
website
I've
does not use
applied for
cookies,
more than
except in
125
refresh.
jobs.
This website does not use
Oh,
cookies.
bad. The number's so small.
Okay, pugilist leveled up.
I used to
Lancer.
like list all these, like I had a whole spreadsheet with the name of the company and the LinkedIn link and whether my application was, you know, being processed or not, but there's too many. It also doesn't help that that spreadsheet was on a flash drive along with a bunch of other files, most of which were backed up elsewhere, but not that one spreadsheet. And in January, my apartment flooded. And you know what I haven't seen since then? That flash drive. It's just gone.
Oh no!
It doesn't, it's like, it vaporized. I don't know if it washed away or like one of the contractors came to clean up and vacuumed it up or what. Like, I'm hoping it's just in something, like it's in a random box where I put it in without thinking about it. Like, I checked all the random boxes. It's not there, but I'm hoping I do have it somewhere because it was expensive and it's got files that weren't backed up.
This place is so pretty.
But yeah, it's
What
gone.
does that say? That says
And it was an
Crescent
expensive
Cove.
one too.
Best
It
for
was
day.
512 gigabytes, and it was one of those itty bitty ones, you know, that fits inside the port. It's like a little nub. And like those get expensive. Like, maybe not now, it's been a couple years, they make them bigger now, but yeah. And it was really nifty because, like, you know, I could just stick it in a port in a laptop and then carry the laptop around and files would all be in there. And like the laptop I was using for grad school had a 512 gigabyte hard drive. So that thing single-handedly doubled my storage capacity.
Okay, they need help, and I can indeed go help them over there. Okay, cool.
But I suppose that means I can put a new one on my birthday wish list.
The fact that I could tell something was going on around over the corner here, I'm guessing they just have... I heard some kind of, like, shouting or whatever.
Oh, happy
like,
birthday,
what's
by
going
the
on?
way. It was like last week or something, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry I didn't
No, it's
manage to come over and get you a cake or anything.
It was
I owe you a cake.
approximately 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I owe you a cake. Particularly because you got
Nah.
me a cake. I gotta get you something. It's not fair.
You're allowed to say you owe me a hangout.
If and when I have income again, and more than the $40 I made doing DoorDash, you know, in income that's so that I still have some money left over after paying my bills. I really miss that. Like you remember like this time a year ago, I was generous. I was treating people to stuff. I was going to see people.
Hey,
you know,
hey, guess what?
I had enough money.
Guess what? I can probably come see you next week.
That'd be nice. Let me know.
Because I, with all, with any not terrible luck, right? If things don't go horribly wrong, we'll have
car's
a
getting
functioning
fixed?
car tomorrow evening.
Yay!
It will not be registered yet, but that's okay because I will bitch at any police officer that tries to pull me over because I have to drive it to get the emissions on it. So I can just be like, look,
Yeah,
still need emissions on this.
they're gonna write you a ticket anyway, though. Like
Nope,
they
they're not
don't
allowed.
really care that your problem is solvable. Their job is to identify the problem and charge you for it.
Nope, not allowed.
Like they don't care about chicken and egg problems. I know it's illogical, but like it's
But I will have the recent this was fixed by a company thing to show, and yeah. Point is
maybe you'll get away with it.
it's not
I'm just
getting away
saying,
with it.
like-
It's I have a provable complaint.
Yeah. Maybe if you get pulled over, that'll get them off your back. But I wouldn't count on it.
My point is, it is allowed.
Oh, that's good. Well, it'd be nice to see you.
This guy's hit hard.
There's a convention this weekend that I was considering attending, but given my dire financial straits and that I haven't managed to confirm anyone I know is actually going, I don't think I'm gonna go.
All right. Faint. Lower their damage dealt. Cool. I'll put that there. Oh, I forgot to check to see if I have any new gear. No, I do not. Sad. Hey, guess what? I'll be able to dye things! Woo!
Yay.
Color your world.
Oh, so I learned a new word today.
What's that?
It's vesperance,
Okay.
which is that feeling that you're living in the end times when civilization is about to collapse.
Interesting. Can you send it to me?
I mean, I
Like
guess
the
I could
word
type
or the
it up, yeah.
definition page or whatever?
Yeah, well, my brother told me it over the phone, so I'd have to actually go find a definition. But I
You
can
there.
do that.
Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Godspeed. Good. Never in my life have I seen such an apologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. Ma'am, your outfit sucks, so you're not really one to speak, but okay. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state.
I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first, I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I've moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance.
I think she needs to see a doctor. Like dry throat, dehydration, bleeding eyeballs. Like, honey, you're sick. Oh, yeah. There's a whole ass subreddit.
Pray tell, have you brought me my orange juice? Lest you've forgotten the blah blah blah. Shut up.
Hi,
Brought me your
Tim.
orange juice.
Oh,
Whew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. Are you sure they're not just called dyes? These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that
Just
seemed like such a
adventurers.
wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Thanks. Oh, a bunch of dye. Thanks.
Hey, you're an adventurer. Isn't that what you want?
She gave me like the most boring dye colors too.
Of course.
And I
like,
can't
they're
dye
the first
almost
ones.
any of this. I will dye my eye patch. Ice blue. What was the other one? Bone white. They're all boring.
going for the assail look.
The what?
The assail look.
Just because ice blue? It's not like she wears an eye
And
patch,
bone
does
white,
she?
yes.
Oh, and bone white. Fair enough. No, that's the colors she gave me are rose pink, bone white, and ice blue. All pale as hell. Oh dear, dear, dear! This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination, I hope your garb holds up. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. Girl, this outfit looks great. I don't know what you're talking about. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched still. And this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pissed Peasty and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange
What?
juice. Pissed
Ask who?
Peasty. Pissed Peiste, which is the like lizard dragon thing. The Pissed Peasty. And ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Oh, Swargheim sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come in and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push her around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take them all. Give her a juice and she'll take another more expensive juice. So, how's that drink coming along? Ah, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you simply knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment.
Go away.
But hey, now I can use a glamour dresser. Huzzah!
Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. Give her a malm and hopefully eventually she'll give you glamour plates.
Glamour prisms could go there. What do I need for that one? Thanks to yours truly, you have a basic understanding of glamours, yes? I also understand you're no stranger to crafting this and that by yourself. It so happens these skills can be applied to a singular cause. Would you be interested in helping to bring more glamour to the world? By that, I mean learning to make glamour prisms, either for personal use or to aid the aesthetically underprivileged. I'll explain everything in due course, but there is something I need to prepare beforehand. Bring me some Artharian orange juice in the meantime, would you? Just ask for it, same as last time. Well, staring at me isn't going to get that orange juice poured in quicker. Hurry up, would you? I forgot there was a third one with her. Swargheim still got you running errands then. Did you want a Thardian orange juice this time? 12 preserve. Well, here it is. I think she and I need to have a little chat about her tab. This order alone costs more than some of her big drinking regulars spend in a whole night. You have my drink, I take it? Astronomical prices are charged for Artharian oranges, although only a true connoisseur could tell the difference between those grown in the difference from those grown indoors. Yeah, there we go. Now that's what I call orange juice. Eastern oranges have a better kick that truly invigorates the soul. All that jumping around almost made it go down the wrong way. Anyway, before we begin, I have a confession to make. To be perfectly frank, my expensive taste in orange juice has to be paid for somehow. While my intentions are sincere, my reasons for helping you are not entirely altruistic. Pass this letter to Gober and the merchant, and he'll allow you to browse his Glamour Prism recipe tomes. If you buy any of them, he'll give me a cut of the profits. You'll have the knowledge you seek, and I'll have the money for orange juice. What could be more piquant? I will also send word to my associate Whiskard in Revenant's Toll. We have a similar arrangement, and I'm sure you'll find his prices just as fair as Gober's. You should start with Gobrant, though, since the stall's right there by the Pissed Feasty. Once you've read one of those books, you'll be able to make the prisms yourself and share the glory of glamours with the masses. And by masses, she means me, since I'm not selling things to other people.
You are pretty massive.
Ah, I sense you come in pursuit of true elegance. Is that a letter of introduction peeking from your pocket? May I see it? He has dice. Ah, so you're Swargheim's protege. It's a very strong word for it, but okay. And you wish to produce glamour prisms? A noble endeavor. My selection of tomes, reserved for only the most deserving, are yours to peruse.
Oh, I should have joined this call and then done all those applications. Cause then, like, you know, I'd have a thing to occupy my hands rather than just sit here.
I'm sorry, Culinarian cannot make glamour prisms? What? How did I not know that? That's wild. I can't believe I didn't know that. I can finally use the glamour dresser.
Wow.
Yeah, confirmed. Culinarian does not have anything at all in the other master recipes category.
Wow. Wow, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You think Rogan would be too damn big to get seasick? Oh, adventurer. Yes, you there. Looking for work, perchance? Name's Tataf. I'm a merchant just back from Limsa Laminsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries. But what I got instead are a couple of chum pails badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanalai, the fisher out in Crescent Cove, needs what I've got. Though this upchucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, Nanalai isn't like to stand the wait.
You think whales get land sick when they get beached?
No idea.
See, now I want to put a whale on a boat and then, like, measure to see if it gets seasick. I know size has nothing to do with it. What about fish? Because, like, the reason we get seasick is because of our inner ears, the semicircular canals, and those evolved from the lateral line system in fish. So fish don't have those. Fish don't have ears because they have the lateral line instead. So, like, can a fish get disoriented? That'd be a great YouTube clickbait headline title. Experiment. Can a fish get seasick?
No, it has to be fish can... I guess it does have to say can.
You won't believe what happened when we tried to make this fish seasick.
Can
Hashtag
fish get seasick?
click this video. Yeah, and then we just have, like, Markiplier making an orgasm face and then a picture of a fish.
It has to be a fish looking nauseous.
No, it's just like a regular fish, but we put the nauseous emoji on top of it.
Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't. Large sack, oversized sack of goods intended for Nanalai seems to weigh nigh a tons. A tiny sack, such trifling weight that one wonders if it contains anything at all.
Wait, no. We just get a regular fish, and then we Photoshop it green around the gills.
Yes.
Ah!
You've got my delivery. You've got it. This sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with the soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The literally bag what you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go, running my mouth, and you're forgetting the business. Got the gill for Tatafu right there. Tell him I'm much obliged.
Fish are staying away from those waters because they're too rough and they're making them seasick.
Crescent Cove Docks. Does this? Where can I go to?
Still hungry.
Oh, I can go to the Silver Bazaar from here.
I ate all the food.
Yes, got it. Cool. This is one of those places that I've been to, like, certainly no more than a handful of times on my other character. Possibly literally once ever. Ooh! It's a fate where I get to kill a giant hermit crab.
Giant enemy crab.
Yep. Bubbly Bernie. Several crab-loving fishers have journeyed to the footfalls in search of a giant delicacy to being known to the locals as Bubbly Bernie. Unfortunately, without some help, it looks like the fishers are going to be the ones to get served. Excuse you.
I think that was the real heyday of gaming. Before all this AI stuff and microtransaction stuff and gacha stuff, it's like giant enemy crap. Those were the good times. What I really want is takeout fried rice. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that.
I think the first step would have been to cook some rice yesterday.
No, I said takeout, not leftover.
Ah, but that's the thing. Fried rice is made with day-old rice.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. I've only cooked it once, and it was fresh rice at the time. But that might explain why it came out a bit weird.
Yeah, it needs time to dry out a little bit.
Dry out. Well, then couldn't I just add less water?
No, because then it doesn't cook properly. It needs to be fully cooked, just a little dry.
Well, in theory, I could order some, but, like, kind of in a dire financial situation right now, and that feels like a really stupid thing to do. And I already got McDonald's today. I've got some frozen fried rice, but that's not the same. Some kind of oil or spice they put in that makes it different.
Goodbye, Bubbly Bernie.
I suppose my birthday's coming up. Maybe I can convince my family to take me out to a Chinese place or something.
Cool.
I'm having that thing where, like, you scroll through your Steam library and there's like 100 games but nothing to play because you don't want to play any of those games. Except it's with the food. Like, I don't want the food in the fridge. I don't want the food in the pantry. But I want something.
That is
Yeah, no, hashtag
extremely
first
relatable.
world problems.
Well, that's
Although I
something.
will say once again, I want a soapbox. People use catchphrases like starvation wages, and that's okay. But I hope nobody forgets that the food is not the problem here. Food is cheap. The food inflation is a concern, but like, it makes it less cheap, but it's still nothing compared to like health insurance.
Or how expensive it is to get places because of cars and how expensive cars are.
Yeah, or rent. Like, just those that completely dwarfs my food expenditure. Like, I don't know, maybe people are eating avocado toast in Starbucks every day, and I guess that would add up. I don't know how much avocado toast is, but if you spend $4 on coffee every day, it's like $100 a month. You know, that's still not that much.
It's not. It really should be perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, like you'd have to get really, really fancy. But you go to a restaurant every day, that'll run you up. You can easily spend $30 per person. Do that every day, yeah, that's like
Yeah.
900, right? Yeah,
No.
$900 a month. But even that. I'm renting a tiny one-bedroom apartment. It's kind of shitty too, because it's really neglected by maintenance. I don't have lights in most of the rooms. I had to like set up a bunch of lamps, and like that's more than $900 a month. For the price of this apartment, I could spend $30 eating out every single day.
Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? A healthy sum to cover the cost of the soil and seeds to purchase from
And get the avocado toast in Starbucks. Like I have a bunch left over still.
The payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied. Thank you. Let's see here. Yan, tether, that's everything. Yan, tether. Can't rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fisher's of little enough gill as it is without squandering it on the ocean dirt. But what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limsa I got it from said it would give the cove's thin soil the boost it needs. So hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Gotta have hope, right? Here, that's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of these adventurer districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. Oh boy, seeds that I'm just going to immediately throw away and go collect myself later if I need them.
45. That's what it is. I divide my rent by the number of days in a month. $45 a day. That's like. I think there are hotels that charge less than that. Like they're really crappy ones, but still.
Hey, look who it is!
That doesn't involve utilities or anything. Like the water's included, but I gotta pay my own electric bill and internet.
Ah. Remember not knowing who this character was?
Pretty cheap though. Like electricity is also super cheap.
This
The
person is
internet
prey
was really
returning.
cheap, but they're about to start charging me an extra $30 a month because of austerity politics. Because when I moved here, this unit was qualified for a subsidized for the Affordable Connectivity Program subsidy. They made my internet super cheap. But the Biden administration has decided they don't care about anything, and so they let it expire.
This person's gear is quite the eclectic mix. They have 145 through all of their main gear items, and then they have 133, 110, 115, 125, and 39.
One of those stands out for sure.
Hello, Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Don't worry, Tataru. I'm sure I will many, many more times. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to...
A mustache.
Yep. Here at the behest of your Stola. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? I cannot do Tataru's voice any justice whatsoever, but... M'aana Nunh, M'aana Nunh. Ah, here you are.
Yep.
Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. The antecedent is within the solar. It sounds so fancy.
Yeah, it's like some kind of ancient prophecy.
The prophecy is true.
You must find the piece of resistance and use it to neutralize the Craggle.
Let's go talk to everybody except the antecedent first. Arnvold!
This one dies.
I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, I'm just trying to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure it was some sort of scam. They were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. And now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate.
The only thing that could make this worse is if he was, I don't know, dug up and dissected and used in some bizarre experiment involving reanimation of dead tissue or something.
What are you talking about?
He owed me money.
I have no idea.
Sorry, I do obscure references to things nobody else remembers. It's Frank and Thumb.
Oh, okay.
At the beginning of the movie, they're at the funeral and they're talking about this guy Jim who died. The one guy just predicts the entire plot of the movie.
I assumed it was Thumb something, to be honest.
Yeah, that style of humor for sure.
The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials, both to my heart's content. I know I could get the same by enlisting in one of them Graham companies, but I've never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. Hey. Do we know who this is?
I don't believe so.
She's got to be with the Ironworks, right?
With the what?
The Ironworks?
I don't recognize him.
Weird.
My brother Jim had a hard life. When he was born, our parents disowned him.
I take it you are M'aana Nunh. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, please. Okay, but I have no idea which of these is actually... Ugh, that's annoying. I guess I'll take the generic one. Voice? Voice? Voice?
So you're the adventurer of
Voice!
whom I've heard so much.
Whoa, it's been so long!
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Then I'm definitely not a robot.
I have awaited your coming.
That's interesting.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
Yes, yes. Very friendly robots.
No doubt
In
you are right to burst
disguise.
with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Sounds like a political boundary.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
There's so much crap.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
Dang it, what's the word I'm looking for?
These are symptoms of something called dissociation, a common side effect of neurodivergent traits.
Or are you in a
All
voice
these
cutscene?
things are the manifestations of your talent.
Because you're like commenting on
Yours
things
is
and I'm
the
not
power
hearing
to
what the
transcend
line
the
was. I'm like,
boundaries of the
what's
soul.
going on?
A power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
You will be there in their memories and see things as they saw them, except for the many, many, many times that's absolutely not how the memory will work at all. But, you know, ignore that.
All the ancient things that happened and were major historical events happened in third person.
The Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if
And
you cannot comprehend his words.
big fancy letters hovering in the air,
in short,
saying what was going on and when it happened.
Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power
it's
is
an ancient
strong
lost
within
technology.
you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Plot juice.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Yeah, you still already told me.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Oh. No longer voiced. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. Just, you know, because I have no faith whatsoever you'll do it just for the sake of doing the right thing. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They're individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Scratch. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Apparently this whole time I'm just like totally spacing out, not paying attention at all. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe.
Hey, did you hear that, everyone?
One of the longest running gags in this game.
What, is it their password is a code word for Yuri manga?
What? Wild Rose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it really?
Yeah. Or like maybe not the manga specifically, but like it's related. Like it's a dog whistle sort of deal.
Specifically wild.
Yeah, wild rose. Not to be confused with Lily, which is also a code word for lesbian manga.
That
I think it's
surprises
because
me a lot less, but
the Japanese word for Lily sounds like Yuri or is spelled the same or something.
the reason I am curious about that is because it this is a Japanese game.
Oh yeah, no, they knew what they were doing. That phrase was no accident. Yeah, they probably it's probably run by a bunch of gay girls. The Waking Sands or whatever.
Ah, yes, Yoshi P, definitely a gay girl.
Maybe.
Look, I don't know, whatever. We Scions have built one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat that they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
Yeah, that sounds pretty gay.
I take it you will help us.
That's what I was trying to say, yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
But come.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states.
What come?
And was situated in the
Ew.
northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Oh god.
Welcome.
Okay.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
God, that Ida voice.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the
There are a
Desert.
few voices I miss from Realm Reborn. Hers is
Welcome
not
to
one
the
of them.
team.
Thancred's is not bad. It just
If I
sounds like he's
may,
putting on an
The
affectation a
lovely
bit.
maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Yes, I know. We already.
I'm sad they
smooched. I
couldn't
mean,
keep
that-
the same voice actor for
I have
Oriange.
been expecting you. Last but not least is Oriange, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him
That's
out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
I don't know. I think I like his new one better too.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
He's got too much
At
vocal
the
fry.
Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I mean, it does still, like, his voice just now kind of sounds like his voice later, except putting on an affectation for the circumstances, you know? So, like, it kind of hits me in the same way Thancred's and Yastola's do. Where they just, you know, their personalities change a fair bit over the course of Heavensward.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
She's the most important character.
Your acquaintance.
Oh god, no.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Once Tachiru's voice changes, sure.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to M'aana and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
It's a long cutscene.
No, it's not.
It's been like 20 minutes, hasn't it?
Well, one, it was like 2 cutscenes, but 2,
There are much longer cutscenes.
That is not reassuring.
it's a RPG. I don't know what you want.
Somebody linked
It's
me a
Final
trailer.
Fantasy. There's gonna be talking.
Somebody linked me a trailer the other day for something. See, this really speaks to how bad the trailer was. I don't even remember what the game was. But I do remember the fact that I had to watch 2 minutes of cutscene before the actual trailer started and showed any gameplay footage.
But, okay. That doesn't make it not a trailer. There's gameplay
It
trailer
was still
versus
a trailer. It's just
trailer.
like,
Yeah.
it's one thing to have the game start with 45 minutes of cutscenes, but now they're making the trailers.
No, my point is there's a reason there are things called gameplay trailers specifically to begin with, because there are many, many game trailers that have no gameplay footage whatsoever. So that's really not that surprising at all.
Yeah, it's an odd format. It's a very long trailer too. Like this was supposed to be a gameplay trailer, not a teaser.
Ready to begin, army? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions, crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it's like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at M'aana Nunn's mineral concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Am I still being thaumaturged? Yeah, okay.
to Ulda. Even though I'm sure I will interrupt it along the way. Oh, like right now. Because apparently the crab needs to be fought again. Where's my mouse? There it is.
Giant enemy crab. Maybe that's one of the laws of like games. Is there's always a giant enemy crab you have to fight.
I mean, yeah, kind of true.
Even if you already fought it, like there's another one out there somewhere, or you have to fight it again. It's like how you need to update your resume, you know? That's the whole statement. There's no if out. It's just you need to update your resume. Always. That is what I have learned as an adult and a job hunter. Not every week, you know, not once a day, not, you know, every applicant, just always. You need to update your resume. Have a spoon. Get up. Walk all the way over here again. So tired.
Got my health pick back up a little bit.
Parents be like, it's not an airplane, it's just a spoon.
Crab down. Level up.
Rip.
Arcanist. Somebody's fighting some horny toads.
We should call him Pepper, because he really spiced up our lives.
Time to help fight off some lizards again. Actually. Yeah, I'm already here, might as well. Oh no! Oh no! No! Managed to bring one of the guards back from the brink of consciousness. It's Ifrit, then Grand Company, then Chocobo, yes?
I think so.
So close. I doubt it'll be today, but still. Get out of here. Lunch to egg. Best for Bay aetheryte tickets. Now what am I gonna do with these? Ooh, he's a big jelly blobble. Sewer syrup. Not attacking it, but just seemed fun. Things that make you go home. Oh, is this the spiders? The, I can't remember their name. Yarzons. Nice. Is that it? No, one more. All right. Helping out, helping out. I know this quest. Can I help? Yeah. It's a quest getting this merchant's goods back for him. Oh, oh. Cactuars are attacking again. Am I about to have every combat job at level 22? Oh, this person's doing the same quest. That's fun. There's got to be more than one out at a time, right? Is there seriously only one? There's a second one. Yay! Ah, almost level 22. And then yeah, I'll have every combat job at level 22. And I already have every hand in land at 22 as well. Hey, I'm guessing I know the answer to this, but when you get an apartment, have you ever gotten an apartment, Tim? In-game?
I'm glad you specified. Yes, I have. Sorry, no, not an apartment. I have a free company room.
Yeah, that's yeah. Apartment specifically is what I meant. I know you cannot get a garden patch for your free company room, but I was wondering if you get an apartment, can you get like small garden spots or something? Grow like one or two things at a time, maybe. Not sure. I think you have to have an actual house, which I will not be doing for a while.
I'm not positive, but I think there are a small handful of things like flower pots that you can get in apartments, but not free company rooms.
Yeah, and I don't think you can grow anything except flowers and flower pots, unfortunately.
I will grow an onion in my flower pot, and no one can stop me.
Yep. Can you... The cheapest houses are around 3 mil? Something like that?
I think it's closer to 12 mil.
Oh.
I
I think that's medium, but
let me check.
You still might be right. Camp drive off. Will I have to stop for a fate? Who can say?
Yeah. Small is between 3 and a little under 4 mil.
Okay, cool.
Medium 16 to 20, large is 40 to 50.
Buying all those master books, actually specifically buying the Glamour Dispellers, has put me under 1 mil for the first time since I received my inheritance. But I am sure I will make it back to that much gold at some point.
might try for a medium now. I can actually afford it.
Yay, level 22 Arcanist. That is every job at level 22.
Oh, I should note, there's also a construction permit after you actually own the plot of land.
That's fair.
It's ballpark 10% the cost of the plot.
Yay! Okay, everything's level 22, back to Gladiator. You cannot take me to Camp Dryden for some reason. Pretty lame. So this character now has 3 mounts, not including the upcoming Chocobo. I have my motorcycle, I have the Rose Lanner, and I have the new Little Lady's Hatching Tide mount, who is absolutely adorable.
I keep forgetting. I should get that tonight.
Is this Big Frog? Yeah, this is Big Frog. Vodyanoi. Excuse you. I figure the moment I start asking this, it's gonna happen, but this guy has not belly flopped again. It's very weird. There it is. There we go. You're welcome! wherever he is. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, did you say you can only hire the walk around wherever you want chocobos from cities?
Pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, never mind then. 'Cause that last one from Blackbrush Station does not give you a ride to Camp Drybone for whatever bizarre reason. And I was like, oh, I could have just hired one. Let's knock out the leaves here first. I have a number of fine guild leaves in my possession, which I will gladly allow you to undertake if you prove yourself sufficiently capable, that is. You see, protocol dictates that I administer a trial guild leave. Until you complete it, I can grant you no more. How about this task? Review the details and tell me if you are up for the challenge. Despite the fact Sultanate law clearly forbids any and all business dealings with beast tribes deemed hostile, a goblin merchant has chosen to ignore the law and peddles his wares to the Amalsha. The Brassblades cannot allow this and seek adventurers to locate the merchant and bid him cease. He is, however, by no means to be hurt. Goblins are considered harmless and have been granted leave to conduct commerce within the city-state, so we ask that adventurers simply lead him away from the Amalsha lands towards central Thanalan. Oh, fate first. We got a marauder here. Why is this Furbleweed here? What does that do? I don't think I've ever seen that. Is it like a treasure chest? A rare special thing that gives a reward? Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was weird. Ah! But Gutrix will be back for more busy deals. Yes, I'm sure you will. Reward. Quest reward. What you need, Caitlin? Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels. 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area to the southeast of here. They attack the locals, livestock. Oh, it moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy. I think between this week and next week, I'm gonna craft a bunch of glamour prisms. Like probably after stream tonight. Oh, no, never mind. I was about to say, speaking of which, but no, we got another hour. I gotta remember to switch to Archer between things that I do to get the speed boost. Hey, I need to kill these guys anyway for the hunting log. Oh hey, did I actually finish the gladiator hunting log? That's awesome! That's like pure luck. Is it H? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I actually finished it. Wow. Maybe I'll do that off screen too. How do you feel about that? Finish out the hunting logs off camera. Guys.
Hmm?
Well, Tim mostly, but you too, right? You there, Tim? It appears not. Why is his name Glassjaw? Does he fall unconscious really easy and he gets knocked out really easy, so his buddies started giving him a nickname that pokes fun at him? Ignorant knobs of flesh. That's an insult. Yay! Nah, I'm just gonna run. Oh, did I level up? I did. Whoops. Pug list. Oh, that was all 7. Never mind then. I have not done the... Yeah, no, I definitely not. I was gonna say, I have not done the Sid quest yet, right? But no, definitely not. That's just before Garuda.
Well,
The
it's
very,
about time
very
for my
long
other
quest
thing.
line before Garuda. Oh, you gotta go? Boo. Is that gonna be
Hey,
every
okay.
Wednesday evening?
Probably for a bit.
Oh.
Well, I was here on Sunday, but you didn't stream on Sunday.
Yeah, I've been busy.
Besides, if I didn't know I had something to do every Wednesday, I'd probably be forgetting to show up for the stream the way I used to.
Well, I mean, don't worry about that. I'm not giving you that much trouble. It's been very nice having you.
Yeah.
The honestly, stream's gonna end in 45 minutes anyway.
Okay, good night.
Night-night. So Thanalan is plagued by 7 fewer mongrels, is it? Excellent. I lost my love to a pack of mongrels 3 years past. We were to be wed. They tore him apart. When we finally chased them off, my love was in 7 pieces. Since then, I've asked every adventurer I see pass through here to slay 7 of the beasts. My vengeance is unceasing. But if I can spare just one other bride-to-be the suffering I have known, then it will all have been worth it. Aye, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Dang, this person's got a look. Unless something isn't loading. Well, let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, the Saint of Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before the mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something about the Amalja seek in this area. This is probably not faster, but oh well.
Scarlet Grimsbane. That's a really cool name. Carrying 3 bodies at once. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? The body is given back to the proper, be given back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn. Pardon me. Oh, excuse me. And the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great. The questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings, 12 forbid it so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. And pay it all back at a local retailer. This guy! Whoa, guys, be damned! You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't, Bard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to him yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted. If you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly coasted to Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, M'aana. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know of something of use. Can't tell if I changed this guy's accent.
Oh wait, no, not pugilist. Pugilist level up. Pugilist leveled up. On to Lancer. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we'd no better place than to ask at the Church of Saint Thanalan. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. As long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request I grant you, but it must be born to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marks. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. So yeah, I meet Sid during this quest. But I don't actually do the Sid stuff until later. I should cook more food for myself. It'll help give culinarians some levels. Doesn't help alchemists, but still. Saint Adama Landama. Side quests! You've troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of these pestilent swarms and the church will be in your debt. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being, at least, the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. God bless you. Gesundheit. You're one of them venture folk, ain't ya? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid's sister what passed, you see. But I ain't got the gil to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the taking a ways from here, but I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts or such. Was hoping for a bit of cloud marble. She really would have liked that. Crops right up out of the ground to the east of here, they say. If you could find a bit and see it to Brother Esmore, me and my sister would be ever so grateful. Oh, is this a dead end? Whoops. Fate time. The same pool that I just attacked. Slugs. Oh, there's an S rank. Let me see if I can be a part of it. Oh, I can't do it yet. I'm not a part of the hunt. Well, I should still be able to attack them, but I don't think I'll get the rewards. Boo.
I have a random question for you based on a conversation going on in a different server.
Sounds like it's very distinctly not random.
Very distinctly not what?
Random?
It'll be random to you.
Fair enough.
Who do you think would be more willing to violate confidentiality if a government thug came along and told them they were going to go to prison if they didn't rat on someone? A priest or a therapist?
Who would be more likely?
Yeah.
Probably a priest? Probably. I don't know.
And see, that was the opinion of the other guy I was talking to, too, but I disagree. There are not many priests who wouldn't at least claim they're willing to die to protect the sanctity of the faith. Now, how many of them would actually stick to that if you put a gun to their head, who knows? But martyrdom is a thing that the church embraces. It's not something they shy from.
I don't know. I'm not sure which has a more legal defense.
Well, assume there is no legal defense. This isn't in the U.S. We're talking about Hong Kong, actually.
No.
Hong Kong just passed a law saying that if you confess something to your priest that the state considers to be treason, and there's a lot of things the state considers treason these days, if the priest does not turn you in, they can be tried on the same charges.
That's bullshit. That's... Ugh. That sucks.
The Catholic Church has already released a statement saying that, law notwithstanding, the sanctity of confession is going to be upheld no matter what.
Ooh, that's tough for priests. Yeah, that sucks. Have you business here again, friend? Cloud Marble. Oh, to make into a tombstone for Edward's sister. That boy is nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone on his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your partners. I will see the marble is used as Edward wishes. Gods, you venturers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay here at the church for a bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Errol are good folk, too. They say I don't need no gil to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. It'll take coin to send her over to Thal proper. Be welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. I am Sister Errol. I gather you on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the lich yard while you're here with us? The graves here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone, we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. Would you see to gathering up the old offerings currently lying about outside? I made note of at least 6 during my last rounds through the yard. Ah, yes. NPC, I'll come. Don't tease me. I'll come. Oh, I just realized I'm carrying around an embalmed body this whole time.
Yeah, just stuff it in your pocket. It's fine.
I'm
sure it'll keep if you want to spend some time at the Gold Saucer or something.
I like to think canonically you're actually carrying around large objects, you know, even if they don't visually show it, that's what you're doing. And so the idea that I'm running around doing these side quests with a body over my shoulder the whole time. Were you able to gather the old offerings? This show of respect to the recently deceased is almost as withered as the corpse it now accompanies. Thank you. Would that there were not else to be done. I must see to collecting the weathered vases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I've no shortage of work to offer should you care to take it. Speak to me again whenever you feel so compelled. So you wish to honor the dead once more? Excellent. Make offerings of these Nimia lilies at some of the simpler graves in the lich yard. The poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about the lich yard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have.
Here's a very long-term game question for you. Should I keep level 80 scouting gear to equip on Viper when it comes out? Or should I just keep the gear that Viper comes with and switch it to Diaticus when it hits 90?
Yeah, why not do that?
Because I don't remember how good new class gear generally is.
I mean, Diaticus will probably be better. Or no, Diaticus will obviously be better.
Diaticus at 90 is absolutely better, but I'm talking about level 80 when you first unlock the class.
Yeah, the
Augmented Crypt Lurker?
Yes, will probably be better than everything up to 54. Or, sorry, 84.
I generally only do gear changes at, increments of 10.
Yeah.
You can do it more often, but you level up fast enough, it's just not worth it.
Unless you're leveling everything at the same time.
I tried doing
and
that.
You're trying to fill out the crafting log.
Yeah. And especially if you're trying to fill out the crafting log, why not?
I actually do every 5 with what I've done so far, simply because I'm also trying to fill out the crafting log. But now I'm just doing that by itself, so it doesn't really matter as much. And I'll probably just do poetics. I'm Marks, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. Sorry, no, hold on. Sid voice. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take my path and lay him to rest there. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Yes, but first turning this in. Once more, you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take some small comfort in the care you have shown their graves. In days gone by, the Lich Yard was a small, humble plot. That all changed when the Fire Nation attacked after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the yard grew with them. It is still simple despite its size. Of course, it's that same self-simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of a priority for the Order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot charge the poor to bury or be buried. Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see their dead put to rest here. Those few of us who tend the yard haven't the time to see the offerings our piety demands. The simple graves you visited belong to those who died alone. Let us pray the sweet fragrance you delivered grants some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while.
Is he wearing goggles under his hood?
Who, this person? Oh.
Mark.
Sid, yes.
Yes.
Yes. 1,000%, yes. There they are. Wait, I thought that's...
Yeah, this just reminded me of an amazingly dumb dad joke.
Do tell.
The people who live in this town aren't allowed to be buried in this graveyard. Do you know why?
Why?
Because they're not dead yet.
Fair enough. I'm very good at burying bodies. Took me about 5 seconds. Took me the same amount of time to set the body down as it did to bury it. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Nope. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. Maybe Sister Orican can. She's been kind to me. Orson. Everyone's been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It's true, I'm closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do so. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marks would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marks, and soon. I know it's probably just Mark, but... Or Marquis. Definitely not Marquis, never mind. That's right, I forgot there's a third way down here. Oh wait, is this not good? Oh, it's over here. Duh. Whoops. Thank you, M'aana. A bear is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn a lot of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, M'aana? A pleasure, my dear Esenbard. The name is Thancred. I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper marks. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. But I don't know. Lancer, level up. Yeah, that looks better. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, M'aana, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Golden Bazaar. Oh, that's back there, right? That way, yeah. Oh, you weren't here or you were busy earlier. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you think I should... Did I talk about the hunting log?
I caught a bit of that.
Should I do that, catch up on that off camera?
If you weren't doing the walk everywhere thing, then I would say no, but it's going to take you forever to bounce between those, so yeah,
I'm absolutely still walking everywhere.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If you could teleport, you could do them quickly enough to make it worth watching on camera.
Yeah,
but since you can't, do it off camera.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Why?
Why
Praetorium.
What? Because that's how it goes. Lulolo. I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle herself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafelian lady? I'm supposed to be leading a dig among the ruins east of here for mithril deposits. But once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody boogers. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. Use magic to fight magic.
One of these people is a bun girl in 2B thigh highs. She knows exactly what she's here for.
To show off?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to call those bloody imps. I fear it'll be quite a while yet before any proper mining can be done. Seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with the imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Raramaki at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. Please help! Sister Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have done this. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. I was like, oh, I'm heading back to Camp Drybone. Let me go ahead and do the main story quest thing as well to see if that moves it on. Or to see if I needed to head back there anyway. Oops, emergency. Dang it. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. This hat looks very silly, but I am not opposed to Thaumaturge looking silly. A lot of Thaumaturge outfits look very silly.
We're talking about the class that wiggles its hand menacingly.
It's not as bad as
Thaumaturge is always going to be a little silly.
It's not as bad as the starter. Wait, what just happened? Oh, that was the end of the quest. Oh, I have to go back to Drybone now. Fuck yes. Okay, that kind of worked out. The very first Scholar and Summoner outfits. Those are utterly horrible. Why am I... It's a good thing it's the end of the stream. I am forgetting how to fight. I'm sitting here as Thaumaturge just casting ice over and over. Blizzard over there. That's not how that one works. Oh, whoops. That's right. I'm heading back to Drybone. We'll be back here for Gemstone's next crafting session. Right there on that wall. Here, I'll switch to Miner. Wait, is it not? Oh. Oh, they are there. It's just not this level. Or not this round. That's too high level, so I can't see them yet. That makes sense. Aramaki, yes? You fought off the sprites? Gods bless you for that, stranger. Lula will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. What are you taking a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies! I have no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it my bird's fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Yeah, I'll turn this one in first. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Alright. Let me do a quick round of making sure I have the best gear on every class, and then we're gonna call it here. Oh, I do use the plundered battle axe. Hell yes! This axe looks so good. Granted, I may give it basically no actual use before the next crafting session, but you know, that's how it's going to go when I'm leveling up everything at the same time.
Yeah, that one looks decent for the level.
Not all the plundered gear looks great, but a lot of it does.
ARR just has some solid glam stuff in general. My permanent glam for my level 90 warrior has Ramuh's battle axe.
Oh yeah, no, the ARR trial gear is absolutely good. Yeah, no doubt about that. Especially, yeah. I use the let's see. I think my samurai is using the Garuda weapon. I was using the Ifrit gun until I realized that the Phoenix gun. I can't remember that one's name. Oh, pardon me. Susanoo. The Susanoo gun looks way better. What else? I refuse to use any of the tremor weapons. They look horrible. I mean, if you want to go for a certain look, they're okay, but like, they're so derpy.
If you want to steal a certain Little Sun's look.
Yeah.
So just a random thing I found on the internet. We have cooking shows with kids cooking, but not with kids judging. I would love to watch a kid tell an Iron Chef that his duck confit is yucky and smells like a barf bucket, and then demand a hot dog.
I think that might exist, but I'm not sure. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and call the stream here. I will probably run around and do hunting logs. So I want to do collect whatever I need for crafting glamour prisms too, so that's going to be part of it. I'll use alchemy for that, so that way alchemy gets some levels. But yeah, so I will see you next week. Hopefully I'll actually make it to Sunday stream this week. But yeah, I'll see you for Final Fantasy next week. Everyone take care.
Bye-bye.